Okay. I'm sorry. I have an internet connection issue here. So, can anyone quickly tell me, like, what did we do in the yesterday's class? Anyone? Okay. So we have pushed our code to the GitHub and GitLab. Those who are comfortable, they have done the lab on GitLab, and those who are comfortable, they have done the lab on GitHub. So where we have integrated GitHub CI/CD with SonarQube, and in SonarQube we have written quality gates, and we have also written a quality profile with one rule, correct? And with that, we stopped our class, and let's continue from there. Can I know, like, did you guys get a chance to write your own rule, or shall we continue now?
We can continue now.
Okay, cool. So how many of you were able to actually write? Okay, can you quickly start writing a quality profile in your, and then continue from there? So write a quality profile for any regular expression that you like. See whether it is passing or failing, and attach that quality profile to the. So let's go here. I'll show you mine. Yeah. See whether your quality profile is passing or failing. In my case, I changed my quality profile to something else, so that's why it is passing. If I go to administration, go to the quality profiles or quality gate. So if I go ahead and change it to nice or 3D experience Renault, my quality gate will fail because I have one rule which will exactly meet the requirements. And if I go ahead and change it to Sonar way, it will pass because I don't have the conditions over there. Can you guys also complete this, please? If you have completed, please raise your hands. So I just know how many people completed. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Amol. You have
Profile,
completed it.
but
Yeah.
not the rule.
No worries. Maybe we can start working on the rule now. Yes, you can start working on writing a simple rule. Sorry. I hope you guys have started working on it, right? Writing a rule and see whether it is whether you're able to detect it and fail it. That's important. You need to fail it. See, in my case, it is still in pass condition because of the quality gate. So you need to write a quality gate which will also fail, and you should also raise a one bug. Both you should do, and you should do it in localhost 9000. Okay. You will not have this facility to write it in Sonar Cloud. So you have to write it in localhost 9000. So maybe I'll give you 15 minutes just to see if you can complete it within the given time. If not, we will go ahead and increase the time.
Nishan, can you please show the template that you used yesterday?
Sure.
Not able to find.
Yeah.
And it's derived from
Here. You're able to see it?
yeah, I can see.
Nishant, that starting part of regular expression, that round bracket question mark I and question mark, does this also has some significance?
Yeah. It is called as case insensitive. For
Okay.
example, if you write small Nishant demo, small letters Nishant demo or capital letters Nishant demo, it will identify.
Okay. So if I don't want to make it case sensitive, it won't matter if I don't give this one.
You. So it's always better. No, see, for example, some
Ah.
people has the tendency to write in capital letters. Some people have tendency to write small letters. So it can be anything.
Okay.
Nishan, when we'll get this regular expression? Because I'm creating one custom rule, but don't see this regular expression. So I can see like factory method, closing method, constructor, open method like this.
Okay, so you click on this templates.
Hmm. Yeah.
Show template.
Hmm.
Now, so whatever the templates that are being shown for you.
Hmm. Like this.
Okay.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay. Now all these templates, if you see, this is a CSS template. This is a PHP template. Now you need to go for Java template.
Okay.
So to filter Java, select the Java language here.
Okay. Okay.
So now you will only get very specific to Java.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Okay.
show templates only and select only for Java.
Okay.
Then you will get track comments matching a regular expression.
Okay. Okay. So I'll create the expression.
No worries.
Nishan, how to apply that custom profile to project?
Sure. So for example, you have written this rule, right? First thing is you have to write the rule. Is it done?
Yes.
Okay, good. Once the rule is written, go to the quality profile. Search for Java. See, in your case, you will only have one. You need to create another one. Two ways of doing it. Either copy it and create a new one, or click on create button and say what you want to write. For example, demo quality profile, which language? If you have any parent, no parent, create. So now quality profile is created. Now we need to activate the rules, right? So go to activate more and search for the rule that you have written and activate it. So the rule gets activated in that quality profile.
And how to apply that profile to project?
Yeah, go to the project. Go to quality profiles. You can change the profile here. Java, Nishant quality profile.
For Java, I need to
Yeah, correct. So you see, add language,
Yeah.
search for Java. I think it's I have already added. Again, it's not coming.
Yeah.
So you can add it. And then from now, that will be attached to this.
Project. Can also apply quality gate also.
Yeah, similarly, you can apply the quality gate also. See here, SonarQube, create a new quality gate and make it default. So that will be applicable for all the projects. If you want to apply for only specific project, go here, go to quality gate section, choose a specific quality gate that you have created.
Yeah. Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nishan, does it need a SonarQube service restart?
Not required.
Because I made changes to my code, the comment section I
Mhm.
put it, and I've added a new code quality profile. I have only one rule, but it is not detecting. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, please.
So maybe I'm missing something. So this one I have made Akash test. I have given this thing over here in the comment section. Then for quality profile, this one I set it as default as well. Okay, and the whole total, this is how I set this up.
It should be I, not I, exclamation.
Oh, okay. Yep. I think this is it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks.
Nishan? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I have added this Q53 demo, let's say this comment. Okay.
Mm.
And in the overview, I don't see any bug here. So if I show you the rules, so Java, show template only. So this is custom rule. This is my rule. Okay.
Can you show me the rule?
Yeah, I'm just showing. Not this one. Just a minute. My demo. Okay. So no, I think it is wrong. Just a minute. Yeah, but I can't see that. Show template.
See, show template will show you the template,
Hmm.
but
So
you have
then,
to see the rule. So to do
yeah,
the rule, you know the rule name. First,
yeah.
clear all the filters. Yeah, search for the rule name. Search for rules is there, no top. Yeah, search for the rule name.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, click on it. Yeah, no observe. No. I'll suggest you first thing.
Hmm.
Observe. What template did you use?
No, but I use, but that is beta.
No. You have to listen. No, I'll make your job easy. No.
Okay. So this is the actually rule. Actually, my rule 04. Okay. So this is a regular.
Edit, please.
Hmm.
1 second. Okay, fine. Now cancel it. My rule 04. No.
Hmm.
Show me your quality profile. profile. Yeah,
No idea.
filter your quality profile. Select Java. See, you have to create a quality profile first.
Yeah.
Okay, click on create. There is a button, no create button
Where?
in the previous screen. Yeah, on top.
Okay.
Good. Yeah, write a quality profile. See, naming convention plays a very important role. Give a good naming convention.
Okay. Okay, I'll give it the project name. Okay. And
Now activate the rule. Click on activate more. Yes, search for your rule. See, I will tell you. I know everyone is a programmer, so you want to use camel case. But sometimes in the rule name, whenever you are giving names, always try to use small letters so that it is easy for you for searching and practicing.
Sure.
Yeah, activate the profile. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you run the scan. First, apply this profile also. No? You have created a profile, and for this profile, apply this profile to the project.
Okay. I'll go to this project.
Yeah. Project settings on your left side, right side. Project settings. Yeah, correct. Quality profiles. Change the quality profile.
Okay.
Use. Yeah, correct. So
Yes,
I think there's a delay. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you run the code.
No, but it is not showing any issue actually. Okay, my rule is blocking. Okay, but quality gate is still pass. I think we have to make
Because you
it
did not write the quality gate yet.
Okay.
So you have to write a quality gate now.
Okay. Okay. So this what will be the value here?
Now, if how many blocker issues comes, you want to fail the gate. So greater than is the condition. So if you see greater than 1, fail it.
But it's not equal to, right?
Not equal to. It's greater than. You see operator is greater than. So now you see, if you say greater than 0, that means 1 also.
Correct.
Yeah.
I want this one.
Now we have written a condition, then it will fail.
Okay.
Okay. Now apply. Make it as a default.
Okay.
Yes. Now run it. Run the code.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No worries.
Nishant, I just want to share my screen.
Sure.
Yeah, I have this profile.
Mm.
Uh,
Okay, one rule is active.
yeah, I have added a rule.
Click on that. Click on that rule. Just want to see. See,
Okay.
there's one button, no? One. Total one. On your left side,
Okay.
yes. If you click that, you'll see.
Okay.
Yeah. Click on the rule.
Yeah, I have this rule.
Okay, review. Okay, fine.
And then this is the gate. Is it what should be the
Blocker. Because the one which you have created is a blocker. Here you
okay?
have written metric as a bug.
Oh,
Okay, just to confirm, can you go to once again? Go back once. Cancel
okay.
this.
Profiles.
Yeah, quality profiles. Search for
Okay.
your profile.
This one.
Yeah. No, that's a cloud formation. Oh, okay. I think there's a delay in the screen. Go to rules and search. That is easy way.
Okay.
Go to rules and search here with the rule name.
This is the rule.
Yeah. Open it. Yeah. Click on edit button. Just want to see. See, you have given major severity as major.
Okay.
That means your severity should be major in the condition. Quality gate.
Okay. Oh,
See, you can activate from here also. Anyway, that is done. Click here, activated anyway rule. Yeah, now it's here, it's not a bug. Here, cancel this rule.
I'll delete.
Delete it. First, delete this condition.
Yeah.
Write a condition now. Now, this is a major bug, no?
Yeah. Okay.
So, see here, we don't have a bug as a condition. Major issues is there, no?
Yeah.
Click on major issues. Yeah, greater than 0. Add condition. Yeah, you can run and check the code whether it works or not. So till now, just checking, guys. Any one of you got a chance to write SonarQube rules at your organization on a day-to-day basis?
No.
How about the participants?
No.
Okay. So who typically write rules at your organization? Do you have anyone, or we are using default rules only most of the time?
I think
We
it's
have the
the
quality team.
We have
Okay.
quality team who manage, and we have also custom rule sets. I think those are in 200. So
Okay.
Swati, I guess you need to activate the rule.
okay. I think I activated it.
No, for the project, you need to apply the quality profile. Did you apply the? Okay, no. Activate it.
Okay. The rule is already activated on all available quality profile, it says.
Cancel this. So then go to the project,
Okay.
open the project. Yeah. Then go to project settings on your right side.
Okay.
Go to the quality profile. Okay, it's applied. Go to the quality gate. Same. No. The previous one only.
Where should I go?
1 second. Let me take control.
Okay.
So in your code, did you make it as review? Can you show me where in the code did you change it?
In the code, I think it's
Somewhere you should write as review, no? To identify.
okay. Okay.
Capital review. Try to write capital review. Otherwise,
Okay.
sometimes.
Now should I run it and try?
Yeah. Go to example basic main project. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Hey guys, once you guys are done, just raise your hands so I know how many people have completed.
I have a question here.
Yeah,
So,
Akash.
we do have a specific, I mean, some 4 or 5 list of templates, right? So we can customize them. So suppose if we want some additional kind of check on our code. So
Correct.
is there any other way of developing those rules, or
Yeah,
there is
so
only
you have to
plug
write your own jar
plugin?
files. Yeah,
Okay.
you have to write your own plugins and then inject that plugin. Can I request you to open a link that I have shared in the chat box? You can also see on my screen. You can see on my screen, right?
Uh,
1 second. You can see on my screen, right? Yeah. So what happens is, till now you have written a rule, right? So there are only 4 or 5 templates for writing the rules. What if you want to write your own custom rule? Okay, and the template is not available. So you can go ahead and start writing your own Java code. So for example, you create a package, you create a Java rule, a Java project, and in that Java project, start writing what condition you want to test, what condition it should pass, and what condition it should fail, and what are the different test cases that we need to conduct, what is compliant, what is not compliant, and then ensure that the pattern that you are writing is exactly meeting the Sonar requirements, and then test it. So this way, what happens is, it's like writing a Java code to test the Java code. So your rule is also written in the Java code. So just before you have written the rule in non-Java form, right? Like there were some table entries, you just written there. It was a form, and in that form you have filled it. But here, it's not a form. Rather, you write your own Java program and tell, oh, this is compliant, this is not compliant. See here. Default severity critical. If these are the tags, status is ready. And then see rule activation, rule registration. So if you write all of this, all these pieces of code and convert it into a jar file, and then upload this jar file into your SonarQube. So it will be the custom rule that is written by you and plugin. So that's why what happened is, rather than you spending effort, okay, if you go to administration, if you go to marketplace, there are people who has already done that for you. For example, you see check style, code hawk, find bugs, PMD. So what you guys can do is you can install, but it is a time taking process. It will take 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So be patient. Okay, see, click on install button. Can we all do it together? Go to check style. For example, I want to upgrade the check style. I want to add check style rules for me. So install. The moment you install, it would take around 6 minutes, 7 minutes. So sometimes based on how speed the system is. See, SonarQube needs to be restarted in order to install one plugin. So click on restart. Click on restart. So let it restart. After 1 or 2 minutes, you can reload the page. And then you will see check style has activated. And from now, you can activate check style plugins. Never kill it. Always let it restart. Let it graceful restart. So let me reload the page. It's taking so much time. In your condition, did it restart or did it crash? Can you guys tell me in your condition, did it restart or stop?
Actually, I installed it yesterday and it was
Mhm.
started. Okay. After installing the plugin.
Let me see. If it starts anyway, it will show me it started. Yeah, it's crashing. See, it's a log, there's a log file for the JIT attribute. Oh no, it started wrongly. I'm looking at it. Maybe in my case only it's crashing.
Is it supposed to restart automatically?
It's supposed to restart automatically. In case if it is not restarting automatically, stop it and start it. No worries.
But in my case, it is still showing install pending.
Okay.
And there is one warning
Yeah.
thing saying SonarQube needs to be restarted in order to install one plugin. So should we restart?
Yeah. See, for example, in my case also what I'm doing. See, the problem
Yeah.
is if you restart from here,
Huh.
if it is not activated as a service, then it will not work. So what is the easiest way is, you know, how it's better to stop and start it again. That's the easiest way. Stop the service and start the service again.
Okay, but how do we know it has installed properly because the status still shows install pending?
No. You have, when you restart it, automatically you will get to know. For example, in this case, it is showing me restart the server. Now I will stop the server. And I will start the server again. And then I'll come back and reload the page. But it would take 1 or 2 minutes for the page to also reload. For example, I'm just reloading the page.
But in your UI, we can see it from install to it move to uninstall. So it is
1 second, let me see. Let me install another plugin and see. Sorry, now you tell me, you're telling something.
You see, it shows check style plugin shows uninstall rather than install. So it seems it is installed, right?
No. Uninstall means already it is installed. That's why it is
Yeah.
showing you to uninstall.
Yes, that's what I mean. If it is
Correct.
installed, then it will turn to uninstall option.
Correct.
For this check style, do you need to enable it on like project, or it will be active by default like other profiles?
No, by default, none of the analyzers will be active. If you look at rules here, see if you see, these are the built-in rules. Default active on all projects. But if you see find bugs, security audit, find bugs, we have just installed no find bugs. It has a couple of other components. Now you see here the differential rules, deprecated rules, sorry. If you look at SonarQube has how many rules? 460 rules. Now if you look at find bugs, FB contribution, Facebook's security audit and security minimal, they are around 101. Now what I will do for my project, I will activate all these quality profiles. If you see only one quality profile, I'd add another quality profile. Java. Where is this? Sonar. Second. Let me see the quality profile. Never used. I'll make this as a default one. So from now for Java, this will be applicable. Let me go to my projects. Let me check what is active. See here, now the find bugs plus FB contribution is active.
Okay. So at a time, we can add only one profile for a project or other.
You can add, actually you can add, but I'm wondering why is it not showing to me. 1 second. You can add multiple profiles.
Okay.
It's actually supposed to show me Java ones. Wondering why is it not. Can you guys check in yours it is actually showing it or not?
Nishant, in my machine it is not showing. And Nishant, I have one more doubt. Like in my
Okay.
marketplace, it is not showing download option.
There is, you have to say, I understand the risk. There is a button that will come, I understand the risk, something like that. If you click on that, then the install button will get activated.
Okay. Understood. Okay, thanks.
Nishant, I have installed this style, but
Excel.
yeah. So should I be able to see this in my quality profiles?
Yeah, you should be able to see that in quality profiles.
In the list of Java Sonar.
Yes.
Java Sonar.
Correct.
But it is on the marketplace. It is
Showing as active, no?
yeah. Just let me share my screen.
Yep.
Let me know once it's visible.
Yeah,
See,
can see.
yeah, this one
Is installed. Check style is
installed.
installed. Correct.
Yeah.
Now
Go to quality profiles. I not able
filter for Java.
Okay. Is only
We should be able to see check style. 1 second.
Maybe restart required.
No, restart. I done restart. So that is that possible? It just not contributes any profile and just add some rule.
Okay. So what is happening is check style is actually adding rules directly. It is not adding a profile. So if you look at now, okay, that's a good thing you asked me. Go to the rules, search only for Java by language type. No, see, your quality profile is set as first clear all the filters. Huh? First clear all the filters. Yeah, now search for Java. No, there is a
Java
language Java, no?
And language is already set to Java.
Yeah, now scroll down to template section.
Okay.
Show templates. Did you see new templates you got?
Yeah, because only 4 or 5 were there previously.
Before, no, only few were there. Now you have more.
Okay, so it is
that
not
too for Java you have more. Yes.
So it is not actually adding quality profiles, it's adding some additional rules.
Additional rules.
So it is possible both ways. Either
Same for me
plugin
also.
might add the entire quality profile, or it may add rules only.
Rules.
And Nishant, like quality profile is nothing but a group of rules, right?
A group of rules, correct.
Okay. And quality gate is some like conditions.
Conditions, correct.
Okay.
I hope everyone were able to activate, right? Some rules from the marketplace. And now what you do, apply one of the quality profile, find bugs FB, which has so many rules, and then try to scan the same piece of code. Apply find bugs plus FB contribution, which has around 761 rules. Okay, try to apply that for your project. And see what is the result.
Find bug and the other one?
Find bugs FB, that's it. Let's say, were you able to get more bugs or no bugs? Were you able to get any extra bugs?
I am able to see the saying install pending.
Then you need to restart the server.
Okay.
See, this is also one way. What you can also do, you can create your own one, no? Like for example, in this case, Nishant quality profile. Can I have your attention? See, Nishant quality profile. If you want to activate more, you can choose any rule that you like. This is totally customizable.
So even you can put in the default Sonar way also. Right?
Yeah. You can take all default Sonar Cube rules and then convert it into your own profile. For example, in this case, see, in this case, I have 1.7K rules. 1700 rules I have. Now, this 1700 rules I can choose in my quality profile. For example, if you see here, quality profiles, Java, see, I only have one rule, right? In my quality profile, I can activate more. I can say click active more, and I can activate any rule that I like. I have so many rules available. 617 bugs, 130, 885 code smells. Now I can activate all of them, whichever required for me or for my code base. And then I can say, okay, this is a quality profile of us. I have imported the rules, but I'm not using exactly the imported rule set. Rather, I'm creating my own quality profile with the rules that I need from different other quality profiles. It's like this. There are so many rules, guys. Out of that rules, pick up. There are some groups. So you can think of there are default rules and the default groups. What you can do out of the given rules, you can create your own groups called as quality profiles. Got it?
Yeah.
Can you repeat once, please?
Yeah, sure. See, all these are rules, right?
Yes.
These rules have already some quality profiles, correct?
Yes.
So what is happening? Rules are converted into quality profiles. So whenever you are installing, what is happening? New quality profiles are getting created, correct?
You mean plugin, right? Whenever we are installing
Yeah,
plugin.
whenever you're installing new plugins, new quality profiles are getting created, correct?
I think new rules are getting created, right? Like
New
earlier
rules are
for,
getting created
yeah,
and new
earlier
quality
for,
profiles are also
okay,
getting
both are
created.
getting, okay.
It all depends upon what type of installation. For example, if you look at find bugs. See, if you look at find bugs, it's actually installing quality profiles. If you look at check style, it is installing rules. Got it, no?
But how you are saying it is installing rules, and here anywhere you are saying?
No, here it is not mentioned because we checked it.
Okay,
For
okay,
with
you are
check
saying
style, yeah,
checked it
with check
manually
style,
and
there is nothing else. So if you go to check style, for example, if I go to quality profile and search for check style, I should see, no?
yes.
I should see check style, right? Or for example, if I go for Java, see, I don't see any check style, correct?
Yes.
But see, I installed find bugs. That means, see, find bugs profiles came. I did not create them, no?
Yes.
But if you look at code hawk Java, I don't see any profile. So some plugins are installing rules directly. Some plugins are installing quality profiles. Quality profiles will have rules.
Okay.
Now what you can do is, for example, You have quality profile 1. It has 100 rules. You have quality profile 2. It has 200 rules. And you have a default Java rules, some 300. So what you can do, you can say, I will create Nishant profile, out of which I'll pick up 10 rules from QP1, 50 rules from QP2, and 20 rules from default Java. So totally, your profile has how many rules? 80 rules. You're getting me?
Yes.
So some plugins are giving you only rules. Some plugins are giving you quality profiles. You can actually pick up whatever the rule that you like and then make a quality profile out of it. And if you're not happy with the rules also, you can go ahead and create your own rules. And that's why if you see before templates, now templates, if you look at, it has increased. Look at show templates only. And that too for Java. If you look at, before, do I have 153 templates? Did I have 153 templates with me in Java? No, right?
No.
Now you see I have 153 templates. So now I can start writing my own templates and increase the number of rule set. Any questions? Okay. One good source for everyone to study about the rules. I shared a link. Can you go there? So if you want to learn about each and every rule for every programming language in Sonar, you can actually go through them step by step. What exactly it is, what is meant by a non-compliant code, what is a compliant code. So like that, you may have around how many? I don't know, 622 rules totally. Now these are Sonar rules. These are very specific to Sonar rules. There may be third-party plugins where you can go ahead and install. Is it clear for everyone? Now, what we'll do?
I just have one question. So how do I see the rules inside a profile? I mean, if I want to check what all rules have been built in inside that particular profile.
Yeah. Go to the quality profile. For example, search for the profile that you like. For example, if you want to see 454 rules, click on this 454 rules.
Okay.
You'll all get that 454 rules and then click one of them. And then it will tell you what exactly it is. And if you see, one rule is a part of two profiles. Huh?
Okay.
So like that, see, for example, I can have 100 rules, no? Project one is consuming 20 rules out of it. Project 2 is consuming 40 rules out of it. Project 1 quality profile, project 2 quality profile. Not everyone needs every profile exactly as it is. Are you all getting me?
Yes.
Any doubts?
And in quality rule, Nishan, can you show adding one more rule, like for your custom quality profile, which you have created? Can you show adding one more rule? Like already we have added one rule. Can you show adding another rule from whatever we have created?
Yeah, we'll do that. We also do that. But before that, I'll show you something else. First, we'll take a quick break and then we'll come back and then we'll continue. It's around 11:40. We'll see you at we'll see you in 10 minutes and then we'll meet. Welcome back, everyone. Let me know once you are here. Okay, good. So Banu, you are asking one question, no? That to write a rule. Another rule we'll write. First, I'll go to my quality profiles. Let me see how many rules I have. In my quality profile, how many rules I have? One, right? So now I will start writing one more rule. Okay. Java. I'll go for templates. Show only templates. Now, okay. Now, so whenever you write this cyclomatic, whenever you want to calculate the cyclomatic complexity or cognitive complexity, right? You will be working with nested conditions, right? Correct? Now, so you want to raise whenever there is a nested block, you want to raise it as a code smell. Okay. So what you can see, avoid nested block templates. So I'll go here. Then I will start writing a new rule. So I will call it as avoid nested blocks. Nishant demo. I will call it as a code smell. So previously we called it as a bug, right? Blocker bug. Now I will call it as a code smell, or I can also call it as a vulnerability. And I can say this is a blocker vulnerability. I'm just giving an example. Okay. And I'll say false. See, if whenever you are writing a nested blocks, if there is a switch condition, then it will not treat it as a bug. If there is a switch condition in the nested block, then it will not treat. If there is no switch condition, then it will treat it as a vulnerability. Okay, vulnerability blocker. Okay, clear? We jump into the rule activation. Banu, clear?
Oh, what is that key? What does that key do?
Okay, so typically, whenever you are writing a block, a nested block, for example, for loop inside for loop is a nested block. If condition inside a if condition is a nested block, correct? Now, whenever you are writing a nested conditions, what is the most best way when you write nested conditions is switch case, right? So whenever you are writing a nested condition, if there is a switch case, okay, it is okay. But whenever you're writing a nested conditions, if there is no switch case, then it will raise an alarm. Then it will raise it as a vulnerability. Okay. Did you get the rule? Maybe observe, then it is easy. For example, what is this? Is there a switch condition in this?
No.
Is there any switch condition in this? But is it a nested block?
Yes.
It's a nested block. There is no switch condition. Is it the right way of writing the code? Okay. Is it the right way of writing the code? Leave about switch condition and all.
No.
So when someone writes code like this, I should identify, right?
Yes.
So how do I identify when someone writes a code like this? So this is called as nested block. So I'm choosing a nested block template. From the templates, from the Java templates that I have, I'm choosing a nested block template. You see here, avoid nested block templates. And then I'm creating my own rule, telling that avoid nested block, and then I'm creating it. Just observe first, then it is easy. A rule with the same key has been previously deleted. Please reactivate the existing rule, modify the create. Okay, what I will do. Okay. So this is there. I will activate it. I'll activate this rule in my quality profile as a blocker. See why I'm keeping it as blocker is so that I can easily identify it will come in red color. Now my quality profile, if you look at how many rules I have in my quality profile. If you look at my quality profile, I have rules. Okay. What we will do, we will go ahead and write this piece of code in my code. First, what I will do, I will run without the buggy code. I will run without a buggy code. Let us see what's going to happen. Yeah, build is successful. Do I have any bugs in my project? I don't have anything, right? 0 bugs, 0 vulnerabilities, 0 hotspots, 0 added depth, 0 code smells, right? Clear? Projects. I don't have anything in the active, right? Now what I will do, I will modify the Maven basic code. I will add nested block here. I will add a nested block. I will save it. I'll run the scanning again. Now let us go back, reload the page. Did you see one code smell? if you go to the code smell, avoid nested blocks. If you open, did you see? We just added, no? In hello world.java, line number 13. Yeah, avoid nested blocks. Can you all guys try to see if you can complete that? I'll show you that piece of code. Or I can share in the chat box. Sorry. Guys, is it clear?
Yes.
What did we do? Can anyone quickly give me a brief, please? Manu, understood. Maybe you want to give a brief of what we have done.
Nishan, actually, I was a little late. I'm just guessing what you have done.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No worries. See, for example, let me ask you this question. Is it the good way of writing a Java code?
No,
Why?
like readability is not good.
Readability is not there, or this is,
Yeah, that.
see, when you are
Yeah,
declaring
syntax
variables,
error. Yeah,
why should you define blocks?
yeah, brackets. Correct.
Blocks are not required now when you are defining variables. Correct?
Yes, yes.
So this is called as nested block.
Yes.
Okay. Now I don't want my users to create like this. I don't want my users to write a code like this, junk code.
Yes, Nishan.
So what I will do, I have to go to rules. I need a rule template, right?
Yes.
So if you go to rule template, there is something called as avoid nested block template.
Okay.
If you go for avoid nested block templates, you can create a rule.
Okay.
This rule, it will go ahead and disable, or it will go ahead and raise an alarm when there is a nested blocks.
Okay.
It's a built-in rule.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. No need of writing any regular expressions here. It will auto identify.
Okay.
Okay. So you can activate this rule.
Okay.
When you activate this rule, then when I write a code like this inside my
Hello,
hello
world.
Java,
Okay.
and if you go to the project, it will raise it as a code smell, because when we configure the rule, it is configured as a code smell.
Okay, Nishan.
Okay, see, because it was written as code smell, so that's why it is considered as code smell.
Okay, Nishan.
Can you all try it out? Give me 2 minutes, guys. Guys, were you able to write that nested rule? Any issues?
Nishant, one query here.
Sure.
Let me share my screen. Let me know once it is visible.
Yeah, I can see.
So see here, this says avoid nested blocks. The similar way, the one we have written first, the regular expression one. Can we also, customize this label as well, so that
Yeah, you can label. You can label.
Okay.
That's what we have done.
Okay. Okay, so
We
there
can
must
customize.
be editing. This field must be also editable.
Editable. It is editable.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. So I will give you a challenge. Okay. Guys, I'll give you a challenge. Let's see how many of you will solve it. I have to use these two keywords. I have to share this screen. I want you to use these two keywords. Is it the right way of using import statements?
You have to add import at the beginning.
Okay, if I add import, is it still correct?
I don't think it is generic, like string you have to.
These are actually
Okay.
variable declaration, right? Nothing.
Okay, so if I ask you this, maybe is it making sense?
Yes.
Now, if I use like this, is it the right way of using it? The class name should be simple, right? Are these class names? Are these class names?
Yes.
Okay. Now declare this code. Write this code in your program and see whether you are able to identify it or not using Sonar way. Use Sonar way profile. Okay.
Nishant, we need to write any custom rule for, or it is already there. We just need to put this and run our analysis.
Default Sonar. That's why I said default Sonar.
Okay.
It's already there.
There are 2 new code smells.
Yes. Did it identify
Yeah.
them as the code smell?
Yeah.
Now, how do we fix it? How do we fix them? Can anyone tell me how to fix this?
We can unactivate that rule.
That way it will only not identify the code smell.
Okay, I don't. Okay, you're saying how to fix this issue or how to fix? It should
Code.
not show that.
No, how to fix the code?
Remove the package name.
Yeah. Remove package name and import.
Import also I should remove.
No.
Yeah, only package name.
Is this correct?
Yeah.
So this is what happens actually. In your day-to-day life also, this is what you need to do. Look at the bug, fix the bug. Look at the bug, fix the bug. Over the time, if you remember all of the issues that are raised by SonarQube, then you can become a better coder. But it's very difficult to remember everything. Oh, whenever you're writing the code, you should remember. Oh, SonarQube will raise this, so I should not implement it in this way. Is it the right way of declaring? Did you observe this piece of code?
Yes, sure.
Is it making sense? Okay, if I have to fix this, how do I fix it?
Maybe write that my class foo equal to new my class line about the second if,
Why like that?
because it's been used in that if.
Repeat it.
So take the third line and place it below the first if.
Okay. Like this. If I'm using it here, what sense it is making? What is the difference? I'm just declaring. I'll ask a simple question. You remember whenever we taught, or whenever someone is teaching the programming, They will always tell us that declare the variables first and then start writing the code, correct? That's how we teach everyone, right?
Yes.
So this is the same is happening. You're declaring foo as a variable in the initial and then start writing the code. But now you are telling it is incompliant. And that is what we are teaching to our juniors also. Correct? So you declare a variable as near as when you are using it. Okay. So Pragati, the logic for you is foo is used immediately. So you're declaring it before the if condition, correct?
Yeah.
But what do we teach for many times? Whenever you start writing a program, declare it and then come back and implement it, correct? Many times I have seen many programming videos where when they start the program, they declare A and then we reuse it. And then they come back to the section A where they declare the variables and then they declare it multiple times. Correct? So this is another way. So like this, we have around 2000, 3000 rules which are available on the internet. Different packages are available. Each package is a little different. So I'm sure now you are getting right of what to look for, how to fix it, and then work on top of it. It's impossible for us to go through all the rules anyway, but you guys are sorry.
Yeah, in this case, I have one or two questions. Let's say if this variable is need to be defined with input of a difference, then it has to be at the second line.
Yeah, if it is in the first, you can use it, no problem. That's what I asked you, whether it is compliant or not. So it's up to you. See, for example, here, how many of you feel that if it is declared in the third line, it is correct? It is also correct if you declare it in the third line. Raise your hands. Because I have written non-compliant, don't tell me that it is not compliant. What if I don't remove this? What if I say this is correct? I'm telling this is correct. What is your counter for me?
So it is initiated with a parameter which is already used. So
so there is nothing wrong, no?
What if it is like a wrap around that may get changed?
See, for example, the variable is already passed, correct? No, are you getting me? See, whenever I call this function, already I'm passing the variables. The variables are being used, and the variable is passed to another my class where the calculation happens, and the object will be defined, and the object value will be assigned. That means after that if condition, I could have written some blind condition, and after that I am using it. There is nothing wrong in it. Syntactically or from a programming point of view, this is correct. If you look at like this, go back and look at your own code. How many times as a programmer we start writing the function at the end of the code? For example, whenever you open a Java file, many people tendency is to write the code at the end of the code, to write their piece of code at the end. If, for example, in a piece of Java file, if there are 7 functions, if you ask me, I'll directly go to that file and I will start writing my function at the end of the code. I will not write in the middle. Why? So that next time when I go through the code, it is easy for me that, okay, I know at the end of the block, I have written all my code so that I don't get confused. No, you can counter me. No worries. But you have to tell me, huh? Is it the common practice that people do?
Yeah.
From a usage point of view, there is no wrong. But what the problem is, that's why it is not considered as a bug. it is considered as a code smell. That means your attention is required, but it is correct only. The way you have implemented is correct, but it may not have much impact on the security part of the code. But it's all about the usability, readability, and then how efficient the program is.
Even overall, if you look at this method, all code doesn't make any sense except the last line, which just returning a false anyway.
Yeah, because I don't see any difference here. So what if I remove this? It's good.
Yeah, we can remove everything and still it return false.
This condition also you can remove. This condition also you can remove. Ultimately, it will return false only.
Yeah.
Now this is just code stanza, so you understand it. Hope it is clear. Any questions? For example, whenever you log any message, how do you log your message in Java? Like this? Do you print the log like this? Is it the right way?
Yeah,
For example, I want to see a debug or I want to log something. Do I log like this or what is the other way?
we can use logger.
Yeah. So similarly, there are multiple ways of reusing the code. Multiple best practices are available. So all these best practices, if you want, you can look at the rules and learn from the rules. Now we have around 1.7K best practices that are available. You can read, go through them, and then write a better Java programs. Any questions? Okay. So can you come to your Sonar cloud? You can close this. Come to your Sonar cloud. I want you to observe few things. For example, typically, as you were telling yesterday, you have two different branches, right? One is a development branch, master branch, different version, feature branches, right? Now, for example, I'm hoping that you all know how to raise a pull request, right? You all know how to raise a pull request, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. See, currently I'm in a development branch. I'm modifying a code in the development branch. Updated the development branch. Now I have modified development branch, correct? I will raise a pull request. Now I'm merging development branch into main branch. Create a pull request. Now you observe, the moment I raise a pull request, you will see a Sonar check has started. Some checks haven't completed yet, one queued and one pending task. So if you wait here, automatically it will show you that whether your code is compliant to merge it back or not. Now you see Sonar Cloud quality gate passed. So 0 bugs, 0 vulnerability, 0 host. And then you go ahead and merge it. So this way, whenever every developer, for example, Nishant is a developer, he writes a feature branch. He writes a small feature. He completed it in 4 hours. He has written a feature and he want to merge the code back to the development branch or master branch. So before even my manager merges my code, he can actually validate whether the code has any compliant issues or not. If it is not if it is clear, I'll go ahead and merge it. If it is not clear, what I will do, think if one of the bug, vulnerability, security hotspot failed, what I can do is I can close the pull request telling that there are 3 bugs in the code, cannot merge the code back. Please fix. And I'll close it. That means I did not do the merge here. I did not do the merge. Merge failed. So now Nishant has to go back, fix it, and then raise a pull request again. So in the workflow, sorry, in the day-to-day workflow, this is what you need to do. Is it clear? Any questions?
Yeah, so Nishant, this analysis, can it be done from on-premise Sonar also, or only on cloud?
No, it is done. It is possible in the on-prem also.
Okay.
It is available. But the only thing is this GitHub should run in your local server somewhere.
What about GitLab?
It is also possible on the GitLab.
Okay.
Same, GitLab also will show you something like this when you are raising a merge request automatically.
And it will run only on the new code which the developer has merged, not on the entire.
Whatever the code base, the entire code base.
Okay. Suppose if the developer has modified only one of the class, it will
run in all classes. See,
okay.
Every time Sonar runs on every line of code. See, but you should not be worried about it. You know why? In the real world, maybe Rashmi is only changing one file, but someone else could have changed 20 files as a part of his code. Correct?
Right.
So it is always better to run overall. See, I'll tell you, maybe you have modified one file and you have rewritten a function. Think that function, whichever you have rewritten, it's actually breaking the entire code. Think if I don't scan the entire code, how will I know where the break is coming? I will assume that 99% of the code is correct and only that file is wrong. Maybe that file you have written doesn't have any syntax errors. It's proper. So I'll go ahead and pass it. Once I pass this piece of code, when you go for the quality check, quality testing, it will fail. What is the point in running a quality check which passed? What is the point in running a Sonar check which passed, but in quality check it failed? QA, when I say quality check, QA team, it failed it because the functionality is not working. So here, for you, what is important? Functionality is more important, or syntax wise bugs are more important? Both are important. So that's why always let Sonar run on the entire piece of code. No problem. It may be a time taking process, but it will make your life easy. Anyway, you're not running manually, no? It's some computer which is running in the background.
Yeah.
So that's why what we expect is that every developer, whenever they are writing a new piece of code, they should always write it in a different branch. You are getting it, right? So 1 second, sorry. 1 second, please. Sorry. Yeah. So whenever we are defining a Git strategy, we are always very cautious that, for example, this is where it is, do you have user stories in your organization?
Yes.
So user stories are broken into tasks,
No. In our project, no.
or directly you will create the user story. There is no task.
No.
For example, what is the overall size of a user story? How many days you will take?
Yeah, it will be 1 to 13.
1 to 30 days.
1 to 13.
13 days. For example, I have a task of 13 days. For example, I have a user story for 13 days. So you don't break down that into tasks. What if there is a dependency on some other user story?
No, we will just add dependency and we'll start working, and we'll not break that into tasks.
Okay. So what if, think, as a part of the user story, you have to do a major modification. What if your major modification fails or is not up to the mark? You'll still go with it.
Yes.
But that will actually bring problem to you only, no? You have to review 13 days code at once. Think if, for example, you're a very smart developer, everything is done. On 13th day, something bad happened, or you did not realize that bug till 13th day. That's a lot of effort for you, right? Rather break the user story into tasks, and then each task create a, again, if you ask me, each task create a ticket, or each task you create a new branch. Work on that branch. Once you are comfortable, merge it back. One second.
That is actually a way of working, how it can be divided into tasks and all those things. But the thing the developer follow here, they do an incremental push on a daily basis, or at least alternate day, whether their compilable and working code is available there.
Okay.
And the analyzers, they run daily basis on the code.
Okay.
So anyway, they can take those issues.
Yeah, up to the individual. Not telling it's wrong, but the thing is, it's making the life easy. That's it. Yeah. So this is another way of identifying without even going to SonarQube and verifying. So you can just see it here and see, if you click from here directly, it will open Sonar Cloud for you. Similarly, if you do this in your company, when you click on it, it will open your Sonar automatically.
I think this is really great to see, like the new codes are they are checked, and if there are some open items, developer can readily go and do that instead of like going to dashboard and check what is the status every day.
Okay.
But this still depend on the configuration, right? You have to
Yeah,
configure those things.
yeah, you have to do the configuration. But this is configuration is a one-time job, not every day.
Yeah, right.
So it will save time.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take some questions if you have anything.
One question on the rules creation is that whenever you create a custom rule set, is it recommended to put new custom rules in the like the default profiles like Sonar way, or shall we create our own?
We always we always create a custom profile and then create the rules into it. I'll tell you the reason. So if you go with the default rule set, if there are 100 rules, 50 plus will 50 or on an average 50 rules will give you false positives. So how do you fix false positives? That's a big problem. In many companies, the biggest problem is to solve the false positive. False positive means the bug is not there, but the tool is raising it as a bug.
Yeah, right. We are also like observing the same.
And not only with you, this is an industry problem. False positives are very, very common in tool-based analysis. For example, if you look at even in your day-to-day activity also, if there are 100 code smells that are raised, will you fix all the 100?
No,
if someone is giving you a report of 100 code smells, will you fix all? No. You will tell, no, out of this 100 that you have given me, 70 are actually well-written code. I don't know why tool is raising. Will you tell this or not?
Yeah. So based on the context, for example, someone yesterday already mentioned they follow some framework. Some framework needs some code written in the same way as they expect.
Correct.
There we cannot have any hands or control.
True. So that's where most of the time you will just go ahead and ignore those issues.
So we can say like it won't fix for those kind of issues.
We won't fix because see, we already know this is what we want. This is how we want. You will not fix it.
Yeah, right. And second is like when we go for upgrades, like currently we are on like 9th version, 9.3, and
what is 9th version? Sorry,
repeat the SonarQube server, I'm saying. So annual the rule set, like there are some other organization which provide these rules sets.
Correct.
And Sonar. So whenever they come up with a new version of source, so they may like deprecate some rules. They can deprecate.
Yes,
something.
Definitely. See here in this case, deprecated rules. Deprecated rules are still active on 2 quality profiles. So if you go to these 2 quality profiles, see how many deprecated rules? 11 deprecated rules are there. You can see the screen, no?
Yes.
Now what you can do, you can go ahead and deactivate these profiles. For example, this is already deprecated. So either you want to delete them or you can, deactivate it from the profile.
For example, if we want to use or continue use of that deprecated for certain reason,
you can keep it like that only, but it will still raise the bug. But at the time of looking at the bug, it will show you deprecated.
Yeah. So when, for example, this rule set will get upgraded. For example, this is Sonar way. It is by default. When we go for an upgrade of a SonarQube server, let's say 10th version, as this upgraded in 9th version, they will surely remove it in the next release.
Correct.
So can we still keep it, or
you can keep it? You can still keep it. No problem. You can still keep it.
So while going for upgrade, will it remove or not?
No. Whenever you upgrade SonarQube, it will never remove the existing rules. The reason is all the rules are stored in database. A copy of the rule set is stored in the database. So you will never delete the database.
Yeah.
Now you upgrade it, you only upgrade the software version of it.
Okay, software versions and rule sets are differently upgraded. But there surely have a newer version of rule set also, right?
Yeah, they will always have. They will always have a newer version of rule set. See, rather than newer version, what happens is, see, for example, think you have upgraded to Sonar, a new version of the Sonar. Now, the old rules also will be there. The new rules also will be there. But the old rules which are deprecated, it will be shown as deprecated. For example, this rule, when it is Sonar 9, it is not deprecated. But the moment you upgrade it to Sonar 10, this rule become deprecated.
Right.
Obviously, no, because maybe Sonar is thinking that Java 8 and all is not important for me. I'll deprecate it. So this is deprecated condition. Now you still want to keep this in deprecated condition or not is left to you.
Oh. In this case, we don't have even also option to like duplicate and make our own custom rule out of it.
Why not? We can make it. You can make a duplicate out of it, no? For example, if you go to quality profile, Java, for example, in this you make a copy out of it or you extend it as per your requirements.
But will it also duplicate the rules, right? It will just follow the rules, same rules, right? It will not duplicate.
It will duplicate the rules. No, it will duplicate the rules also. See, for example, if I make a copy, find bugs, Nishant's version, I'll go back to quality profiles, Java. If you see Nishant version, see 454 rules, 454 rules.
So can you just click on?
Okay, I go this. Now you see I deactivate whichever is not required for me.
So this is a totally new rule, right? In your own profile.
Yes.
And now, for example, this rule will not be controlled by this find bug.
Yeah, this will not be controlled by the find bugs.
Okay.
Nishant, I have one question.
Sure.
Like you told, when we are updating SonarQube, like all these rules will be stored in database. How to integrate database to SonarQube? And
so at the time of installation, you no need to do it. Your administrator could have already implemented database.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So for you to understand how to configure database and where to configure, I'll show you the configuration. One minute.
Nishant, just one question. So if our project, like for example, don't want to follow few rules, can we go and deactivate it from the Sonar way only?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You can see this file, no?
Yes, Nishant.
So see this line you should uncomment. What is the username of database? What is the password of the database? If you uncomment these lines, then SonarQube is now connected to your database. Then for Oracle, enable Oracle JDBC URL. For Postgres, for Microsoft SQL, Microsoft SQL, JDBC, connection pool string. So you can go ahead and configure your database configuration here.
We also create user tables in Oracle.
No, what happens is by default, this has a schema. At the time of installation, it will install the schema and everything by default. The moment you start it, it has
Oracle does not know, right? We are installing SonarQube. Like you're saying, SonarQube has schema. Or
SonarQube has inbuilt schema. It will push it directly. Table, users, everything it will create. You just need one database. That's it. You need to create a database called as SonarQube. That's it. From there, it will take over. See, don't think like I have to create a schema and that into the schema, I have an SQL file. That SQL file I have to do dump. No, you don't do that. It is the responsibility of the SonarQube to do it. SonarQube and SonarQube server and database, both of them should have a connection. That's good enough. It is the responsibility of the SonarQube to push the database schema for the first time. This is how even WordPress will work, no? In your database, you will not have the WordPress schema. But WordPress, for the first time, it will push it at the time of installation. At the time of installation means you will not do everything. You just give the username, password, and the database credentials. That's it.
Okay, you are saying at the time of installation of SonarQube, we will give Oracle username and Oracle password.
Correct, correct.
Okay, okay.
Okay, in that case, for now, can we migrate? For example, you are on this one, the default database.
Yeah, you can migrate. Oh, from the embedded databases.
Yeah.
No, from the embedded database you cannot migrate.
Okay.
Because it's a H2 database. Okay, it's an in-memory database which is written on a file. Until and unless if you want to use the H2 file and then do some jugaad, we can do it. But this is not the right way.
Yeah.
So typically, what you are using is a standard version. Are you guys using any database in your company, or it's running on in-memory database only?
Not sure, Nishant. And Nishant, how about Sonar Cloud? Like SonarQube, we are installing, but what about Sonar Cloud if you want to?
Sonar Cloud, we don't worry about it. It's already stored in the cloud. In case of a Sonar Cloud, it's already there in the cloud. So we don't even get access to the database. So just to give you a simple example, for example, today my data is stored in Gmail, right? Am I worried about Gmail database? No. It is a responsibility of the Gmail to always ensure that my data is provided, correct? Similarly, this is SaaS, software as a service. In a software as a service model, you only worry about access, taking the backup and ensuring that always data is available. It is the responsibility of the provider. So we stop worrying about it. That's why we are moving to SaaS world. You're getting me?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, SaaS is for that only. Why are we moving to SaaS? Sonar Cloud is better than other things. For example, GitLab. I'll ask a simple question. GitLab is a SaaS, right? You're using GitLab, right? Where is the code stored? In a database, right? Somewhere. Somewhere in GitLab database, all this data is stored. Correct or not?
Yes.
Am I worried? Okay, can I get access to the GitLab database? No, you will not get. Because it is a SaaS providing. For example, Facebook. I want to run an SQL query for my Facebook data. Will I get access? No, it's a SaaS model. So in SaaS models, they will never give you access to the database. Only when you install everything, you will get access. You're getting, guys?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
another question is, I mean, it may be dependent on the version also of SonarQube, as we seen. How about scalability? Like, how much it can support a number of
Okay.
users and
A
all.
good thing is in let's now discuss about the SonarQube architecture. As we were discussing, let me show a diagram. This is called a Sonar cluster. You can have multiple servers running SonarQube. One is called as app node and search node. And then you can have a load balancer before it. So you will have multiple search nodes, you will have multiple app nodes, and then you will have a load balancer in the front end. So any user who want to communicate to the SonarQube has to go through the load balancer. So even if you are sending 1 million requests to the load balancer, it is the responsibility of the load balancer to automatically load balance the traffic between two servers. Okay, and then the jobs will be given back to the search nodes for doing the job, for searching, for doing the queries, and then these guys will store all the data in the Sonar database. It's a cluster. So these are having, this will have web server component and compute engine component. This will have Elasticsearch component. Okay. I think I missed out the lunch break for you. Sorry, my time is different and your time is different. So I'm just continuing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give me 2 minutes. I'll finish this architecture and then we will go for lunch. Is this clear? So you can build a cluster of Sonar cubes. When you build a cluster of Sonar cubes, it's easy. So you can handle as much as load you want. And you can scale it. When you want, you can go ahead and scale this requirement from app node 2 to 3, 4, 5, 6. You can add more. If you want, you can deploy this on AWS cloud also as a cluster, so that you have better scalability. Then you have something like a raft algorithm which runs in between them. Maybe what I will do, I'll take a break now. Once you come back, I'll tell you how raft algorithm works, how consensus between multiple nodes in the cluster will happen. Okay.
Yeah, there are some more questions I have on this thing. We can take
Sure.
later.
Maybe after the lunch we'll take it. No worries.
Thank you.
So we'll see you at 2 o'clock, guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep, see you.
Okay, bye.
Welcome back, everyone. Let me know once everyone is here. Okay, I see everyone is here, which is a good thing. Yeah, we'll start with some questions and then we'll continue. I'll show you a few more examples of how it is different and how different people do different things. Yeah. Maybe we can continue with the questions that you had.
Yeah. One question is this scalability? Are there any limitations based on the versions of SonarQube server that we use?
If you are using below 6, then there are issues. Anything above 6, they don't have any issues with the clustering and the scalability. They can automatically.
I mean maybe edition, maybe community or not.
See, we always recommend you to go for an enterprise version because of the facilities and the benefits you are going to get, like support from the SonarQube team. If you are using a developer or a standard, you will not get the support from SonarQube team. Let me also show you that. You can see here for an enterprise and data center version, you will get support from them. For developer and community, you don't get support from SonarQube. They're left like, it's always like anytime you take you purchase any product from any company, for support you need to pay.
Yeah,
that is there. Correct. So that is there.
But
In
no
case if you
limitation
have
on
any,
the infrastructure related.
no limitation at all.
Okay.
Cool. Any other questions from any other participants?
One is when we like put. Can you go back to your that diagram? Scalability.
Yeah.
Here, at least we see there are two compute
Correct.
web servers and I guess computer will also is like it will run the analyzer.
Yeah, only web server and compute will run the analyzer. Remaining doesn't run the analyzers. They are only for search.
Yeah. So let's say as use case wise, there are two developers who are trying to push to the same branch. Okay, and one pushes, one completes, and his request goes to the node one, app node one, and it starts the analyzer. And the second also pushes and it goes to node 2, app node 2. So will it impact the analyzer, like because there is a
I'll tell you the reason. Because see, every time a developer commits a code, it's a new commit. Every commit has a different ID. So it's not a problem because each is a different commit. And in the database, if you look at Sonar Cloud, for every activity that you do, if you look at this, look at the branch, you will see the branch details. No, for every branch, do you see there's a commit? So every branch will have a different commit ID. So every time you look at, it's a different commit.
Yeah, commit anyway is not part of Sonar server's handling. Anyway, my question was, for example, can we have a two parallel another running for the same project?
Yes, yes, no problem. You can go ahead and have a parallel ones.
Okay. I mean concurrent.
Yeah, concurrently you can run.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter for it, no? What happens is every time it pulls a piece of code. Okay, see, security, this guy is not pulling the code. It is your CI tool which is pulling the code. So we should be clear, no, here. You're getting me, right?
Yes, yes.
See, it's not SonarQube who is scanning. It is the CI tool which is scanning and pushing the result to the
server.
Sonar server. Sonar server is just analyzing those outputs and then making it as a graph and correlating it. So ultimately, if you have a SonarQube running, you can have for the same code base, even 20 parallels also it can run. Not a problem.
Okay.
Because SonarQube doesn't identify it is on the code base. It identifies based on the commit. Each of them is a different commit. See, your branch is also a commit, correct?
Yes.
So your branch is also a commit. Inside whatever that you do is a commit. So when you have GitHub or when you have a source code management integration, it's actually more easy compared to when you want to run a parallel based code. Like Nishant is initiating from his computer and you're initiating from your computer for the same code base. But still, it's actually different. Because your project key and my project will be different. You will not push it to the same project key. And that is where user management comes into the picture. So if you go here.
You mean both developers should have their own projects in Sonar?
Yeah, every developer will have typically, typically you will give permissions to each of the users. You see here?
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and create a number of users, and for those users, you can say who should have quality profile access, who should have, who can manage quality gates, who can execute the analysis, who can create a project. So if you are giving a developer full control, you do everything, then he can do everything. So he can run, he can do parallel scans, he can do every activity. But one thing you have to understand is for Sonar Cloud, it's a job. When you run, it's a job. That's it. And one more thing is it is not run. The results are, the job is not run by Sonar Cloud. The job is run by your computer. Correct? Your computer only needs authentication with the Sonar Cloud to pull the rules. That's it.
Yeah. So it is like a SonarQube server will only receive the results and put it on the dashboard.
That's it. And it will make that correlation, no? Which rule belongs to which and where we have to show you the error.
Yeah.
That job is done by the Sonar Cloud. But Nishant, why is it running on the client side? That's what we are learning, no? From the day one. You have Sonar Scanner client side. You have SonarQube Maven jar, which is the client side.
Yeah.
So everywhere, it's a client side job only. You took any tool, it's a client side job, not a server side job.
Same for cloud also.
Yeah, even for the cloud also. See here, you are not, the analysis is not running on the Sonar Cloud, but where is it running? In our GitHub, it is running, no?
Yeah.
See, where is the scan running? Is this under Sonar control or is it under Git control? So the scan is happening here. Now, when you do automated analysis, no? For example, here you see analysis method. If you say automatic analysis, this is where it runs on Sonar Cloud. If this is disabled, it is running on client side. Clear? So
Yes.
this is not the right method. This is never a right method in your enterprise. See, this is the right method because it is a Sonar Cloud open source. See, Sonar Cloud is a free version. Okay, this is given for open source projects. Typically, Sonar Cloud is a open source projects. That means this has an automated integration with multiple CI/CD tools. That's your GitHub, GitLab, Azure DevOps, and Bitbucket. In a real world enterprise, you will never enable this. You will always work with any of these methods like GitHub, Travis, Circle CI, other CI or manual. Clear? Any questions? Okay. Now, how many of you have experience in creating VMs and building applications on top of the VM? Okay, if you guys can give me a quick brief of what are the different technologies that you use as a infrastructure? Quick brief, please.
For us, other developers, we have that is a system or dev grid, and generally the development environment. Those are like client virtual machines given access to us to work.
Okay, what is the operating system of the virtual machine?
Linux.
Okay, Linux is the operating system. Okay.
Yeah. Generally, it's CentOS.
It's a CentOS. Okay. So typically, any of you have experience in managing this kind of infrastructure, automating, configuring, and all, or do you only push jar files into the application directly, and the application will start working? How is it done?
In our project, we commit the source code and then the jar is compiled and built and then it's deployed.
Okay, so deploy means you copy into a specific folder on the server, correct?
Yeah.
And then after that, you restart the server or automatically it will pick up the application?
We need to restart.
Okay. That means there is a downtime, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How about any other team? Are you guys doing it differently?
For most of the dev boxes or dev VMs, it is manual. For test servers, they have automation enabled. But downtime is there still.
Downtime is still there. So have you tried to put a load balancer in front of them? Like if you have two servers, server 1 and server 2, put a load balancer in front of them so that if one server is down, the other server can handle the request.
In some environment, we have this.
Good. So what is happening? You remember yesterday I was telling you about the containers, Docker containers. I'll show you an example of how to run a SonarQube on a Docker container. If you see here, community edition in developer enterprise. No, if you go to a Docker Hub, available from Docker Hub, you can deploy your SonarQube on a Docker container. First of all, I'll explain you what is a Docker container because the world is already moving to Docker container containerization. So I'll also teach you how to run SonarQube on Docker container, so it will be easy. First of all, you should know how to work with the Docker container. So I'll do it. I'll show you an example. 1 second. Okay. So first of all, let me explain you the Docker container engine and how exactly it works. So you all know client server architecture, right? How a client server architecture works. So if you look at this architecture, one second. Docker client and Docker host are very two important components of a Docker. So Docker client is like your browser. You can assume like it is as a browser. This is like a Google server. From the browser, you can access Google server. Similarly, using the client commands, you can actually control the Docker host. This is what it sits in your computer. It sits in your computer. I'll show you. So, okay, if you go here, when you type Docker version, there are two parts, no? One is a client part and server part. This is the client part and this is the server part. When I type Docker build, when I run any Docker command, that is client part. The moment I run this, it will trigger the server. So when I say Docker run, it will go ahead and trigger the server. In server, there are three important components. Docker daemon. This is the service which is running in the background. There is container and an image. For example, you know golden images in VMs. Golden image means reusable image. For example, your engineering team could have created a VM image and you reuse it. You don't install everything from scratch. Some engineering team will create it and then you will use it. Correct? So
Yeah,
like that,
right.
people have created images. If you go to Docker Hub, this is where all the images from the industry are kept. For example, if you want Alpine, if you want Ubuntu server, if you want Postgres server, Python server, Traffic, Redis, Node.js, Nginx, MySQL server, all different types of servers which are authorized companies. For example, here you see Nginx. Nginx is a server from Nginx company. For example, Eclipse. We'll see Eclipse Mosquito, Eclipse Terium. Similarly, if you take Tomcat, Apache Tomcat, Bitnami Tomcat, different publishers, the companies itself has published the free versions. So you download this software and run on your computer. So how do you run it? Those are called as images. Docker Hub images. From the Docker Hub, you download the image and then you will run the image. So image, and when you run the image, it is called as container. Docker image, Docker container. Docker image is not in a running state. Docker container means it is in a running state. So if I show you Docker images, When I type Docker images, these are all the images that are downloaded in my computer. So I have around 64 images which I have downloaded in my computer when I'm practicing. This is my development environment. Okay, so you can download the image. For example, how to download the image? Say Docker pull. If you want to download SonarQube, see SonarQube is an official image. Bitnami SonarQube. I want to download the SonarQube. Docker pull SonarQube. Latest image. Colon latest means now what will happen? My computer will go to internet, download the SonarQube latest version. You guys are getting me, right? So it has downloaded and extracting it. Now, if you see Docker images, see SonarQube image is downloaded. It's 520 MB space. Now what I can do, you see here, it will tell you on how to run the SonarQube server. It's very easy. Docker run blah 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 and SonarQube. It will go ahead and start the SonarQube server. See here also it is the same. Docker pull SonarQube colon 9:3 community edition. So you can also download that community edition. By default, it will download the community edition. You see, there is nothing else downloaded. It's already there. Now, once you download it, you can go ahead and start running it. How do we run a Docker container SonarQube? So you use Docker run and then start the SonarQube server. Docker run -d. I have to run the SonarQube. I'll say SonarQube server. SonarQube should expose on which port? 9000 port. What is 9092? Any idea in SonarQube?
Stop.
So now, sorry?
Stopping.
The SonarQube reset. Why? Let me see whether it is working fine or not. $9,000 port exposed. Yeah, SonarQube is starting. It took time. The engine gets started. Server started, but engine is getting started. It's taking time to load. Now what happens is, for example, think SonarQube is your application. This is your application and you want to deploy your application. Did you see how smartly they developed it? I just run 2 commands, no? That's it. My SonarQube is coming up. I only run 2 commands, no? Docker pull, Docker run. Even without pull command also you can run it directly. Admin, don't save it. Admin, Nishant. Save it. So now we have a brand new server up and running in 2 minutes. All environment is inbuilt. Okay, to get your SonarQube up and running, how much effort you took in the previous case on Windows Server? It took time, right? But here it's entirely packed. The entire environment is packed. Sonar, scanner, everything is packed in one image. So this is benefit of using Docker container. This is the benefit of using a Docker container. Now, similarly, like Docker container is available in this form, you can build your own applications also in the form of Docker containers. For example, if you have a web application, you can convert that web application into a Docker container and run Docker containers. And for running the Docker containers, you will create Docker files. Even your Docker files, you can scan it with SonarQube. If you go here, let's see, do we have anything specific for Docker? No, not yet. Why is it not there? 1 second. I think it's only available for Terraform. Yeah, I think it's only available for Terraform. It's not yet available for Docker containers. So Terraform is another automation tool. For example, now what we have done, we have run 2 commands, correct? I have run 2 commands, no? Docker run to run the SonarQube. But what happens is, what if I want to run a database, a front-end web application, a middleware, a load balancer, all at a time? I want to start. So I need to group, rather than running 4 commands, I can convert that into a program called as infrastructure as a code. So a simple infrastructure as a code will look like this. You say here, I will be using Terraform, and my Terraform is going to trigger Docker containers. Okay, and it should use Docker driver and then create a Docker image. The image name is Nginx. Do you want to keep it downloaded locally? No. That means the image latest, it should be downloaded and kept? No. And then different Docker images and on which port the Docker image should get exposed. So this is called as infrastructure as a code. How your infrastructure you want, you can convert that into a code. And once you run this code, it will run the server. For example, currently look at this. Do I have any server running in localhost? I don't have any server running, no? On port number 80 or 8000, I don't have any server running. Now what I will do, I will go ahead and run this code. So just type Terraform init. It will initialize the backend and then Terraform apply. It's asking, I'm going to create a server, blah, blah, blah. It will show you the output and then type yes. So it will create a Docker container. Let me see whether the Docker container is getting created or not. I think it created. So if you see here, Docker ps-a, just to, I'll grab it for. See, the container is running now on port number 80. Port number 8000 is internal container port 80. So if I go here and type localhost, it's currently going to HTTP. I need HTTP. It's always redirecting me to HTTPS because my port currently, why is this? What I will do, just, oh my God. Okay, I'll show you in a different way. See, the container is running on port number 80. The container is running on port number 8000. I forgot. It's HTTP colon localhost 8000. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. I ignored it. See, now the server is running on 8000. So what did we do? We have to write a small piece of code which will bring the entire server. Infrastructure as a code. It's called as infrastructure as a code. You remember I was telling you yesterday on how to create an infrastructure as a code. It is a part of DevOps. I'll show you 1 second. Give me 1 minute, please. Yes, this one. Continuous integration. Continuous delivery. You already know what is meant by continuous integration and continuous delivery. Now, I need to do provisioning, right? I need to provision a server, right? See, my build is done. My testing of the software is done. Now I need to deploy it and test, no? This is unit test. Think this is unit test, integration test, blah, 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 and all. But after deploying it, you need to do functional testing. So that means you need to deploy the application to the production or application to the server to do a functional testing. So to deploy the application, I need a server. So I need to provision a new server. So how do I provision a new server? I need a technology which can dynamically provision a new server. That technology is called as infrastructure as a code technology. In infrastructure as a code technology, you will write a small piece of code. The moment you write a piece of code, it will automatically create a load balancer. You write a piece of code and say, I need 40 GB RAM, automatically 40 GB RAM server gets created. If you want 2 GB graphic card, automatically this infrastructure as a code will go ahead and optimize your call the server which has 2 GB graphic card and it will create. That means hardware is already there. So whenever you want, you utilize it. That's infrastructure as a code. Now your SonarQube is capable of scanning even this piece of code. Even infrastructure as a code can be scanned. So one of the infrastructure as a code tool is Terraform. Now in this Terraform, this is how you will write Terraform code. And if you go to your SonarQube, you see the Terraform rules here. See, resource, AWS bucket, how to define a resource, how to compliant resources. Let me search if we have anything for Docker. In this, Docker is not there. Terraform parsing issues, role-based access control. So even Terraform code scanning can also be done using SonarQube. That means from the time at the time of planning, you have to do threat hunting. At the time of coding, you have to do Git secret management. At the time of build, you will do Sonar. At the time of test, you may be doing functional testing, blah, 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 whatever the test it is. At the time of release, security testing. At the time of deploying means creating a server and on the top of that server, deploying the application. Both of them are called as deployments. To be very specific, application deployment and infrastructure provisioning. Two stages will be there in deployment. First, infrastructure provisioning, and then on top of the infrastructure that is provisioned, you go ahead and deploy the application. So for doing the infrastructure provisioning, you need a tool called as Terraform, which can go ahead and provision your resources. And that kind of Terraform scanning can also be done in the SonarQube. So to be very specific, in your source code only, you will have infrastructure code and you will have application code. Okay. At the time of running the code in Jenkins or in Azure DevOps or in GitHub or GitLab, what you will do, you will pull the Terraform code and provision the resources. You will pull the application code, build it and convert it into a jar file or a artifact and then work on top of it. Any questions? So Terraform, SonarQube is not only used for your application development, but also to scan your infrastructure and ensure that your infrastructure is secure. It can be used. Yeah, let me keep the platform open for some questions. I know it will be difficult for some of you who is actually coming for the first time, but I would just like to introduce it so that you know what is the next thing that you need to learn after SonarQube. And it will be Chinese and you will not understand it. Some of you may not understand, some of you may understand it, but just thought to introduce you.
So in Docker containers, we can have as many application servers as possible, right?
There is something called as 12-factor app. This is the principle that you need to follow. See, we are in the world of microservices, correct? Microservice means each server should run only a small service. So what is the architecture of microservice? Microservice architecture tells that each microservice should be developed by each independent development team, and each microservice should have its own life cycle. Means microservice 1 should be independent of microservice 2. So microservice 1 can run in the morning, build. Microservice 2 can maybe run after 4 days the build, because they are independent. No, each microservice is independent of each other. It has its own life cycle: build, test, release cycle, and monitor cycle. Each of them has their own life cycle. So when each of them are having their own life cycle, you cannot put all of them in one server. Rather, what you do, microservice 1 in one container, microservice 2 in another container, microservice 3 in another container, microservice 4 in another container. And all these containers, you will control it with Terraform. Provisioning of the multiple containers can be controlled in Terraform, so that you can have your applications ready. Once the jar files are ready, you can deploy the jar files into each of the containers, and then containers can be started using Terraform. I hope it was clear. I will also show you a demo how easy it is to change the container. For example, currently the container is running on which port? Currently the container is running on which port? The application, to be very specific. Application is running on which port? You need to talk. See here, it's not 8,000, right? Now, how easy it is for me to modify 8,000 port of a server? Can I modify it in 1 minute? I'll show you. Currently it is running on 8,000, no? I will change it to 80. 80. I will apply it. I'll apply the configuration. That's it. The application has redeployed on 80 port. What I will do, because this is coming due to catch. It's a catch, I think. That's the reason. It is incognito. See, it's not running on 8,000, sorry. Now it is running on 80. So within a minute, you can change the port. Like that, within seconds, you can actually change the infrastructure, underlying infrastructure, from Windows to Linux, Linux to Windows, Java 8 to Java 7, Java 7 to Java 11. Any version to any version, you can control using this code. So you write the code, run the code, that's it. The infrastructure gets deployed automatically. If I want to terminate the infrastructure, destroy. Terraform destroy. Yes, that's it. Application destroyed. See, it's not there now. Before it used to show me. Now it is not showing me. So this is called as infrastructure provisioning. But Nishant, why is this important to learn for us? If you see this, every time I run a build, for example, Nishant is a poor developer. He writes 4 lines of code and he thinks the job is done. But like that, there are 100 developers Every day they write few lines of code. Nishant commits the code to a GitHub and then think Nishant committed 4 lines. Developer 2 committed 100 lines. Developer 3 committed 100 lines. So totally how many lines? 204 lines. Now you will merge 204 lines and deploy it, correct? And then you will ask QA team to test. Correct or not? Now QA team will test and tell, hey, developer 2 who has written 100 lines, he has written a junk code. Functionality is not working. He has written a bad, poor quality code. Maybe something is not working. So now you will go back and tell to the developer. Rather, in the microservices world scenario, DevOps scenario, this is not that. Developer writes a code, he commits the code, build will happen, all type of unit test cases will run. Okay. Once all types of unit test cases runs, for this commit only, for this specific commit, a new server gets created. Only this committed, whatever the commit, whatever the code that is there in this commit will get deployed, and then a link will go to QA telling that there is a new commit that happened and this is the new server. This is the new server that got created, test it. So QA will only test the functionality that is written in this commit. If the QA is happy, then they will say, okay, you can go ahead back and merge. So when you want to go back and merge, you will merge the code. But what happens to the provisioned server? You need to destroy it. So you can destroy it immediately. You're good to go. If not, after provisioning the server, you can deploy it and continuously keep it monitoring. So dynamic provisioning of resources are required for each commit. For each commit, a new server should get created, application should deploy, QA should test it and terminate it immediately. To do this kind of end-to-end automation, we need tools. That one of the famous tools that it can do right now is the Terraform. Now, because Terraform is also a 20 lines, 30 lines, 100 line code, even that has to be scanned for security checks. That is done by Terraform scanner. Yeah, any doubts? So are you guys using cloud still mood or not?
Cloud for what?
Some projects have cloud.
To host your application. Like AWS, Azure, GCP. Okay, anyway, no worries. I hope it is getting clear now why SonarQube is playing an important role and why other tools in that ecosystem is important for us to learn so that we can use the full potential of SonarQube. Okay. I'm just closing it up. Any other doubts on this? I know it's a little difficult for some of you to pick it up, but just try to see. It's a very new thing. So no, this will definitely going to come for you in the future. Maybe in one, 2 years, you have to move to this world. So it's better to introduce you so that you are aware of it. Yeah, I'm just closing it up. I'll go back to the old mode. So whenever you are developing any application, you have to follow this 12-factor app. That means, for example, I was telling the state of the application should not be maintained inside the server. It should be maintained outside the application server. Each build should run independently. Each release should run independently. Each service should be backed up. Each service is independent of other services. Each port is independent of other ports. Each service should concurrently run. Any server, if it gets crashed, it should do a graceful shutdown, not a crash. So this kind of features, if you implement, then that application is considered as a microservice. So because of the microservice world, in your SonarQube also, for each microservice, you can create a separate project. Some companies, what they do, for each microservice, they create a separate branch. So each branch, microservice 1, microservice 2, microservice 3 branches, and then they will commit the code. Then accordingly, even though it can be a single project, but because there are multiple branches, one second. Not here. Yeah. So different branches like microservice 1, microservice 2, microservice 3, for each branch, you can see different code bases. Any questions? Okay. Now, just whatever you learned till now, you have to test yourself by taking an application, which is very simple. It's a REST API. Doesn't matter, no? Because whether it is a REST API, web application, doesn't matter. You are doing a sonar scanning. I'm going to give you a piece of code. Just and also the team has asked me to conduct a test, final test of the training. So this is going to be a test also. Like whatever you learned, you have to implement it. I will give you a simple application. You have to remember what you learned from the day one, implement it. This is a piece of code. You want to only integrate SonarQube plugin. You have to only test it, whether it is working, not working. Run it manually. Commit the code into the GitHub, and then run the pipeline, integrate into SonarQube. All this activity you have to do end to end. Like whatever you learned from the starting, you have to implement for a small piece of code. That's going to act like a test. I'll support you, don't worry in that. And so for ensuring that you are being evaluated, so whatever you're doing it, take a screenshot. Many important screenshots are like Maven, scan, running the build pipeline, and then the results. These 3 screenshots are more than enough for me to evaluate. Yeah, you can ask me if you have any questions. It's a Java application. Any questions?
We have to run it on cloud or local host?
Up to you. I'll leave it to you.
Okay.
Anything is fine. But ultimately, you should integrate it with SonarQube. I'm sharing a URL with you. You can download that code. So ultimately, I'll give you my email ID. You can submit all your documentation there. Like you can take a Word document, put all the screenshots of what you have done, and then
this site can't be reached. The
is it
URL
for
which you have
everyone?
given.
Is it
Yes.
same for everyone?
Yes.
Why is that? Maybe is it blocked? Something like that. What I'll do, 1 second. I don't know whether if I give you Google Drive, it will work or not, but I'll try my best. Share. See this? Is it working?
No.
One second. Give me 2 minutes, please. I'll try to find a different way.
Yeah, I could download. I mean, I think just come out of VPN, everyone, and try.
I'm also uploading that file in the chat box. Let's see whether it will work or not. Yeah, I have uploaded the file in the chat box. See whether it works for you to download. You all know, right, how to open a Java application and all. Sorry.
Yeah, so here, okay, so what?
Yeah, it's telling refusing to merge unrelated histories. No problem.
So here,
But,
yeah, I have created one empty repository,
and
it has a README file, and
okay, I got you. I got you. What
I
you're telling.
created the YAML file. Now I'm trying to push that from local, trying to push the REST service.
See, no worries. I got you what you have done. See, what happens is now your repository is already having remote repository already has certain code. Now, typically, when you create a repository, you should create a empty repository. When you create an empty repository, it is easy to push. But because you have already created 2 things in it, it is very difficult for you to push. So what you will do, I'll let you know. Go to your command line. Command line. Yeah. Type git status for me. Okay. Just type git pull origin. Okay, do ls.
ls.
Yeah, no, that's it. Just ls. I just tell you. Command. Okay. Now, second. Yeah.
Or shall I delete those files and push?
Yeah, you can also do that on the remote. You can delete it, but you can also pull. No, when you can actually add a remote origin. You remember I was showing you cat.git config. Can you do that?
Can't.
I'll send the command.
Yeah.
Type this command that I sent you, that I'm going to send you in the chat box. One second. Yeah, this will show me whether it is the right origin or not. Yeah, it's right origin. Now what you need to do is git pull origin main once, do it for me. Git pull.
Yeah.
Refusing to merge unrelated histories. Okay. Okay, I will tell you the easiest method. Both it is possible. So do git branch develop.
Develop.
Yeah, develop. Git checkout develop. Yeah. Now what you do? Now do ls. Okay, good. Now what you can do is git push origin develop. Develop. See, you were able to push it to development branch.
Right.
No?
Yes.
Now what I will do, I'll show you something magic. Go to your Google Chrome and GitHub.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now see, there is a compare and this one.
Mm-hmm.
Compare and pull request. So now you push, now you merge your develop to main branch. But if you see, when you want to merge from development to push branch, how many errors are there?
So where are the errors?
All these are showing that there is a conflict of interest.
Okay. Okay.
So, okay, now go to the bottom. Last line. See all why is it showing like this? Go to the top. You press home button, it will go to the top. On your keyboard, home button will be there. Should be in a position to push. There is anything to compare. Okay, just go to your code base. Just go to your code.
This one.
Yeah, but develop. Okay, minimize this. I'll tell you one thing. Okay, go to the top. Now what you do? There is a base colon main compared to base colon develop. No, raise a pull request. Oh, you have just compared. Okay, raise a pull request. Yes, go there, pull request. Now
new or this new?
Just create a new request. We'll see. Okay, now see this one, second one. No, compare colon main. In the top. Yeah, compare colon main. Yeah, make it to develop. Select develop. So that means you want to develop again additions and deletions. Main branch. Do reverse develop to main. Why is this difference? Choose two branches to see what changes. Okay. Do you want to give me a quick brief of what you have exactly done?
Yeah.
First
So
you have
first, we created one project in cloud, and then I created this YAML file, and one and in GitHub. So in GitHub, then I created one repository.
Okay. The best way is you want to delete this repo and do it freshly once again in 2 minutes rather than spending time troubleshooting. Go to settings of this local settings. See, if you want to delete a repository, you have to go to repository settings, not the whole settings.
Okay.
You have to go to RESTful web services settings, repo settings. Yeah. Now go to the bottom. You will have delete option. Yes. Just create one rather than troubleshooting here and there.
Okay, I'll try this new.
This time don't create readme, huh?
Right, yeah. I'll push and then after that only.
And also from the local repository, from the local computer, remove the .git folder.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Nisha? Hello? Nishan? Nishan?
1 minute, Pragati.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, Pragati.
Yeah, so I created the project in Sonar Cloud and had copied the Sonar token as well in GitHub, but somehow it didn't save it. So where can I find the Sonar token now?
Okay, so you can, you want to share the screen once.
Okay.
See, once actually token gets, once token goes off, no, you cannot go ahead and get the token back. So the only way is either you create a new token and then use that token. So you know how to create a generic token, no?
Yeah.
Create a generic token and then use that token. It will push.
Okay, instead of that particular Sonar token.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay, once again, 1 minute, 1 minute. In your case, just go to that, Pragati. 1 second. In your case, I want to see. See that configuration button is still enabled. So click on that configure button. You should see. You did not cross that stage yet. See. So the see token.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because you did not cross the stage, no? Yet. So that's why you are able to get it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Nishant, I have updated the plugin version, but it is giving the error.
Wanna share your screen?
Yeah. Let's see. I have updated the plugin version. Still it is failed.
Why it failed? Show me. Let's understand the reason behind it.
Invalid target release 17.
No. Look at the last law. You have to go to the last to see where the error is.
This one.
Yeah. Wait. Failed to execute the goal. Compile on restful fatal error. Okay. Anyone were successful on this on GitHub?
Yeah, I had got the same error. You need to change the Java version in pom.xml to
From
11.
17 to 11.
Yeah, right.
Oh, in the pom.xml need to change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. See, this is how the troubleshooting will come when you actually go to the real world also. See, you are all telling that I should change it in POM. Why can't you change it in build to 11? There is another way, no? Okay, continue. That's also correct. So continue. You have to commit, no? You have to commit always. Yeah.
I'm canceling.
Nishant, Nishant.
Yeah.
I'm just getting one error on running that MV and clean verify. I mean, it says you're not authorized to run the analysis. I've given the Sonar token.
Token is correct, no?
Yeah, I have given correct one.
Okay. You want to share the screen?
Okay.
You're not authorized to run the analysis. Project refused.
Copy from here.
Now I got it. But why are you using generic token? In your case, you were able to get you did not get the token, previous token.
Okay.
You already had a previous token, no?
I mean the environment, the variable which we set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
that token you have to use, because that token you have specifically generated for this project.
Okay. So I'll try from that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're working on GitLab, not GitHub?
No, GitLab.
Okay, fine. No worries.
Hello, Nishant.
Yeah.
I'm sharing my screen. I have one small doubt. See, Nishant, like I have like pushed code, and here in workflows, like here I have made in build, I have made it like main, but still it is showing me. Yeah, here it is saying master branch has not been analyzed.
See, first thing, there are two things you have to look, no, dear. Why are you coming here when your solution is already in the GitHub? Go to the GitHub.
Okay.
So first see whether the action has run.
Yeah, I have checked it. Everything is
successful.
Yeah, it is success.
Okay, open that. You will get to know whether it is successful or not. See, green tick doesn't mean success. You have to go to the log, look at whether it has triggered SonarQube or not. So where you will see, you will go to analyze, build and analyze section. To the last. I think this is the same error that you're getting. So what you need to do is, you need to actually disable the project and change the project key.
I have changed it twice.
No, I'll tell you, easy. Show me the builder.yaml file here.
Build.yaml, okay.
Build.yaml file. Okay, this is a branch. Okay, cool. Go to the last. Project key is RESTful service, no? Show me the project key of your project in the SonarQube.
Yeah.
Open that. Okay, click on configure. There only. Yeah. Click on GitHub Actions. Yeah, click on that.
Continue.
Now use the see. Did you use this Sonar token only for this?
Yes. I have used same token.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100% sure. Yeah, you can see this just updated 11 minutes ago.
Okay, fine. You're confident, na?
Yes.
Okay, good. So go to the GitLab. Sorry, SonarQube. So go to SonarQube. Yeah, click on continue. Now click on Maven. Good.
Yeah, I have added
Did
this.
you do this?
Yes, I have done this.
Okay, fine. Okay, so scroll down to the bottom.
Yes.
RESTful service. Okay, now go back to your GitHub.
Yes. Okay. Yes. GitHub, right?
Yeah, GitHub.
Yes.
Rerun the pipeline once. Yeah. Let's wait for it to complete.
Yes. Yes, Nishant, it is done.
Let's go to this one, GitLab. Sorry, Sonar Cloud.
I think. Yes.
Reload, it should show the result. Wondering how come. Why is it picking up master branch? It's supposed to pick up the.
Yeah, same my question.
Okay, go to administration.
Administration.
Analysis method. Change analysis method.
Yeah, analysis method. Yeah, it is. I have already changed it.
Go to your GitHub.
Okay.
Why is it picking up main branch? Show me how many branches you have here.
Okay. I only have one branch, and that is mine. It is saying that this is default.
No, that's a branch status. It's a main branch only.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how come this issue is coming. 1 second now. I requested for the control.
Yes.
Why is this case? 1 second now. Yeah, I suspect that it was a token issue.
Okay, but here it is saying set. I think it CI/CD didn't manual one. I think this is
CI/CD
default.
did not push it. This guy did not push the results to this guy because of the token error. That's what my guess is.
Okay.
Then you can just set a quality definition. It will show you pass off. So now when you rerun it, it will show you pass or fail. That's it.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Oh, Nishant, I still am getting that error. Not authorized to run the.
Yeah.
Using
Share the
the
screen.
yeah. I've taken from here value.
Sorry, I was speaking on mute. Swati, one question for you.
Okay.
Are you pushing the code analysis from your computer to localhost 9000 or from your computer to Sonar Cloud or from from GitLab to Sonar Cloud?
GitLab to Sonar Cloud.
Good. When you are talking from GitLab to Sonar Cloud, your command line should not come into the picture, correct? Let's do step by
Okay.
step. Go to Sonar Cloud. You have logged in a Sonar Cloud. Okay. You have logged in as a. Okay. Do one favor for me. Click on plus button. We will create a simple dummy project. Plus button. Yes. Analyze a project. Oh, this is already written as Maven. So delete this project.
Which
Maven
one?
-rest web services. Delete it from Sonar Cloud. Go to Sonar Cloud main page. Yeah. Delete that web services. We'll do it together.
How to delete it?
Click on the web services. Or maybe I'll request for control. Yeah. Go to administration. If you go to administration, see, you are getting 4 findings. Where are you getting the 4 findings from? You're getting 4 findings here, no?
Yeah.
So that means, see, the main branch has already run.
Yeah, it has run, but I'm not, I mean, the build was not successful, right?
Yeah. How do you know build was not successful? Go to your GitLab. In the GitLab, go to your CI.
Pipelines, right?
Yeah. Pipelines. See here the pipelines. If it is see passed.
Yeah, it's passed.
That means pipeline was successful.
Right. Okay.
Oh, you forgot it. Oh, you thought it is not
Oh,
successful.
okay. No. I saw it successful. Okay. I didn't check this Sonar Cloud analysis.
Ah, okay. Oh, you are thinking that it was failed.
Yeah.
Oh, because
I
everything
got
was showing green,
yeah.
you thought it is not there.
Yeah, and
Look
even
at the
this
code.
was showing not computed.
Yeah, it will show you not computed because the quality gate is not that.
Okay.
Click on that. Enable the quality gate as previous version. Set new code definition. No, set new code definition. Here, there itself in middle of the screen.
Okay.
Set new. Yes, put it to previous version. That means it will go ahead and compare the current results with the previous results.
Okay.
Now you go back to the Sonar, GitLab. Go back to GitLab. Rerun the job again. How to rerun the job? Yeah.
Run pipeline.
Run pipeline, correct. Yeah, run pipeline.
I need not
No
give
need, no
any
need,
labels.
no need. It will automatically pick up. Yeah. Now, if you wait and see, next time when you once this is done, no successful, now you go to the Sonar Cloud and it will show you that it is passed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Nishant,
Yeah, Arun.
how do I trigger again the build if I want?
Go to the actions. You are using GitLab or GitHub.
GitHub.
Okay, go to the actions and go to the build section and
Yes.
rerun the build.
I'm not seeing that option.
You wanna share the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Now click on updated Java version and main version, that green color button. Yeah, click on that. Now you see rerun all jobs on your right
Okay.
side. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Guys, those who have completed, you can actually send the screenshots in a Word document to me on the email ID that I have shared.
Should we send it now?
Whenever we are pretty much done.
Okay.
Once we are done, we can, if you are done, we can leave for the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like you want final page, Nishant, like Sonar Cloud.
Yeah, Sonar Cloud page, which shows the result. So in case someone want to drop for the day, thanks a lot everyone for being patient with me. I'm being sick, so I could not concentrate a lot on what other things. I was not active. Sorry for that. In case you guys are done and you want to leave, feel free to do that. We are pretty much done. In case if you have any questions and you want to continue, please feel free to do that also.
And Nishant.
Yeah.
I'm sharing my screen. What is
Sure.
happening? I have earlier this web services has been completed, and when I see the project, I was able to see inside the multiple branch in the morning. 2 days back, I have same problem, right? Then I have deleted this and again try to do it. It is not running successfully. I mean, this is not getting success.
Okay, let's fix it. So why do you think that updated pom.xml is not working? Any idea why it is not working?
Because of the key. But
First
I
of
have
all,
crossfire.
key is different. Build failure is different. See, if it fails, okay, if it fails pushing, it will still show green color. So what we will do, first click on updated pom.xml. See, there are few things that you need to look at, Sunil. First thing is look at pom.xml. I'll go step by step troubleshooting. Open pom.xml for me. Okay. First go. Is Java version correct? Organization correct? Sonar Cloud correct?
I have
Clear.
checked this. This is correct.
Scroll down. Did you put this Sonar
Version is also
scanner? Version is also correct.
yeah.
Good. So from a Sonar point of view, this is correct. Now let's go to build.yml.
Okay.
Okay, this is the main branch. Go to the bottom. Okay, RESTful web services. Now what you do, go to the actions tab. Okay, new workflow. Just say new workflow.
Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry, go back. My bad. Go back.
Yeah, in the action.
Yeah, click on that build. Yeah, there. These 3 buttons are there, no?
This one?
Yeah. No. One second. I'm requesting for control. 1 second. Okay, what we'll do a small change that should actually reflect.
Oh, dummy file. Okay.
This will show me that whether it is actually triggering the action or not. Okay, the action is triggered. Now I'll go here. Your Sonar token is correct, no?
Yes.
Updated 5 minutes ago. How do you know your Sonar token is correct?
Above one, this one.
Yeah. Okay, let's wait.
The first time it is running successful. The second time it is getting failed.
No worries. We'll see. Let this complete.
Yes.
And then we will see. Okay, build failed, no?
Yeah. Not asking for the token.
Very clear. That means token has an issue. Now what I will do? I'll go to settings. I'll go to settings, secrets, actions. See, I'll do nothing. Huh?
Yeah.
I'll only update the token. Copy. Paste. Update the secret. Don't refresh this page every time. It will generate a new token. Click on continue. Click on Maven. See, actually, if you follow these steps now, it is easy. If you change the steps here and then it's a problem. So now we have updated the token. We will run the workflow again. We will rerun this. Same test we will rerun. Let's wait for this to complete.
Again, this got failed.
Could not find a default branch on the fallback.
Or create a new project.
Just checking. What I will do, just for testing,
And
I will delete this. See, when you select like this, no, it will automatically take the default repository, default branch. Sonar token.
I would do. Secrets.
Sorry. But now here, Maven, this is already there. Out of this, what is important is project key. Copy.
Okay, deleted it. Okay.
So it's in the web services. Let's wait.
Nishant, the document, what all we need to put? Screenshots?
So whatever the activities that you have done, just put a screenshots of them.
Oh, okay.
That's enough.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yes. See, project key plays a very, very important role.
First time it is running, then second time it is not.
No worries.
Maybe I have switched that
main or something else. That's why it's getting error.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after this, we have to do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have to put a local screen and this computational screen, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Nishant, I've sent you the document.
I think I have received all of your documents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave the session then.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much for the
everyone.
sessions. It was good.
Thank you.
Learning new things. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Swati.
Bye.
In case someone want to leave, thanks a lot for the time. See you. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you, Nishant.
Thank you, Prati. Have a good day.
Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye, everyone. Thanks for session.
Thank you, everyone. Take care. Any questions from Sunil, Sampada, Arun, Amol, and Aditya? Okay, cool.
No,
So guys,
Nishant.
then we'll see you, and looking forward to see you in the future trainings. Maybe that time I'll be in a better position to actively guide you. It was my, I was not expecting the COVID.
Thanks, Nishant. Take care.
Yeah. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you. Take care.